Okay, so welcome back to our derivatives lecture number 12 or 13, I don't know today. We will continue Black-Scholes model. Sorry for the delay. Yesterday, I think we had reached ND1 was done. Okay. Project was छोटा झालाय का? हा एवढाच असतो. Last bench is able to see the projector clearly ना? Okay, ठीक आहे. आणि दुसरं हे all right, so we have complete. You all know your notebook is complete for whatever it was supposed to be complete. Okay, so we have reached where now? We have reached in okay, alternate method of interpolation. All this you wrote, to be continued tomorrow. Okay, so now we will continue. So I think our ND1 is done kya? ND1 0.69346 something like that we got na? ND1 0.69346. Everybody clear till here? 0.69436. Can we go ahead please? Okay. Now we have to do D2 and ND2. In case you all remember the formula of Black-Scholes, you realize we had everything set, only ND1 and ND2 were to be found, of which last lecture we were successfully able to complete ND2. We were successfully able to complete ND1. Now we have to complete ND2. Are we ready? ND2. So in the notebooks, have we done D2? D2 is also ready, na? 0.3956. We have to only convert this to ND2, correct? Okay. So, in the notebooks, everyone please write down calculation of ND2. Please write down calculation of ND2. Calculation of ND2. Calculation of ND2. Ready? So students, what is D2 by the way? Give me the number. Thank you. 0. Okay, so can I say we'll first of all have to find the probability of 0.3956. Correct? Probability of 0.3956. Go to your Z value tables. Go to your Z value tables. And in Z value tables, we'll take the normal first table. Do you realize 0.3956? 0.3956 will lie between what and what? Come on everyone. It will lie between 0.39, everybody clear? And 0.40. Come on everybody following? 3956 lies between 1517, 1554. Can we start please? Okay, write down. So, P bracket 0.39 is equal to P bracket 0.39. How much is 0.39? 0.1514. 1517. 0.1517. 0.1517. All done. And P bracket 0.4 is 0.1554. 0.1554. Everyone ready? So I guess you have to now do the interpolation. So at 0.39, the probability is 0.1517. At 0.4, probability is 0.1554. At 0.3956, it is how much? You are doing with me, na? Writing down. Ready? So, Z if we increase 0.40 minus 0.39, 0.01 na Z increases. 0.01 if the Z increases, probability will increase 0.1554 minus 0.1517. 0037 it increases. I want the Z to increase 0.3956 minus 0.39. 0.0056 if I want it to increase. How much? Increase. You getting this? 0.002072 increase. Ready? And that should therefore give you P of 0.3956 as 0.1517 plus 0.002072, which is equal to 0.153772. 0.153772. You can round off to 4 decimals. Okay, ready everyone? But is this the final ND2? No. You know why? Because this na is the area between X and X bar. And I hope you realize you need everything to the left of X. Can you figure out where is X? To the left of X bar or to the right of X bar? Right of X bar, because I hope you realize the D1 that is the D2 that has come. This is like Z, na? Since this is positive, I have given notes, na? Hello. Since this is positive, can I say X lies to the right of X bar? Game over. Everything to its left, if I want to capture, can I say it will be this number plus 0.5? Everybody clear? This plus 0.5. So write down, therefore, ND2 will be 0.153772 plus 0.5, that is 0.653772. 653. I hope you remember the yesterday's lecture. 653772. Okay. So we will now finish the question. First point actually. This can get over, no? Hello. So can someone tell me how much is ND1? 693346. And ND2? 6537772. 6537772. You should get the final answer, please. How much? 29.53. 29.53. All ready? Students, can we please go ahead? Are we ready with Black-Scholes? You know how to do Black-Scholes now? Hello? Now, I at this point now want to teach you one shortcut now that you know the long cut. Everyone ready? For exam, please feel free to use it. Everyone clear? Now, when it comes to calculating you all have others yesterday's notes you wrote, no? I hope you have written. Okay. And there is nowhere I have done 1 minus anything. Okay. Ready? Alright. So, we did 0.5, no? I think we have added 0.5 to it. Okay. So, in yesterday's lecture, we did a lot of discussion on calculating this number. You remember? ln and how to do this and how to do this. No. This how you got this number, then this number, and you remember all this discussion we had. Okay. So, students, can someone take your calculators please and tell me how much we got this number as eventually? Huh? Okay, this is 0.3707. This is what we got. 0.037 like this. Okay, this can I say is the natural log of this number? Confirm, just confirm once more. This number is ln, which means apart from all of this entire box here, is this number? Sure? Okay. Now everyone, you know now what all hard work we did. We went to log tables. We first found log of the numerator. And first of all, this number came. That is okay. Then we came to know, oh my god, this is natural log to the base e. So we had to do this. Then we found this separate, and we divided both. Everyone remember? Okay. Now I'll teach you shortcut. Everybody clear? Take your calculators and see if you're okay with this. Take 415, divide by 400. 415 divided by 400. Press root 12 times. Press the root sign 12 times. Which means you have this on calci and then press the root sign 12 times. Done? Minus 1. Minus 1 did into 4096. Into 4096. Done. How much answer are you getting? 0.0368. You got that number? 0.0368. Now can you see it is slightly different from the 0.037. You have got 0.0368. Everybody clear? Okay. Is it allowed in exam? Just 1 minute. Let me see what ICA has taken. This is Black-Scholes model. Hold on. This is the question, no, which we are doing. See? Okay. In this was what we were doing. ln, hello. Look at what institute's answer is. Okay. Now, can I say this is not accurate answer? Because you and I both know the actual answer is 0.037 something. No, sorry. 0.0370, which means it's a point 0.0002 difference is there. Everybody clear now? We have got 0.037. They got 0.0368. Everyone clear? So students, for accuracy, my answer is right. Everybody clear? But can I say practicality, shortcut, can I say from exam point of view, something happened? Projector light or classroom light? Classroom light, nah, that's okay. Ready? Can I say from calculator point of view, you got that answer so fast. Can I say you didn't even require log tables? The log goes out, the log E goes out, everything Bhad mein gaya, I mean everything goes away. Correct? Bhad is a place in Mumbai. Huh? Okay. Very populated place. Everyone we send to Bhad only. Huh? Okay, ready? So, correct. So that entire calculation, we can boil it down to this. Everyone clear? So students, that what do you think? I should give this in writing? Shortcut. Henceforth, you want to use shortcut only. And the biggest proof, biggest relief that we think we can get is instead of also getting same answer, like using the shortcut approximation answer. Everybody clear? So yesterday's log table that I gave you in writing, everything is the technical, exact mathematical approach. You're following, no? Who is talking here? क्या हो गया? तुम हमेशा क्यों बात करते हो? नहीं वो बाजू वाला. अच्छा. ठीक है. Ready? Okay. So everyone, so write down. So एक मिनट hold on. Next question you have to try on your own. Huh? Hello. Okay. So write down in your notebooks. Write down in notebooks. First of all, when you have come here, no, students, come to this place, please. And write down here. Read shortcut Kelsey steps at end of question for ln 415 by 400. All done? Or you can write ln 1.0375, no problem. But my point is, in exam, once you got this number, no, or once you have written this number, then on Kelsey, can I say no need to write all this. Straight away do 415 by 400. Press root 12 times. You understand what I'm doing? And minus 1 into 4096. Everybody clear? Okay. So, write down. Kelsey steps for ln 415 by 400. Kelsey steps for ln 415 by 400. Kelsey steps for ln 415 by 400. First, 415 by 400. Second, press root 12 times. Third, minus 1. Fourth, multiply by fixed number 4096. And your final answer is 0.0368 something, na? 1. Just check exact number you're getting, 0.03681. Okay. And you can write here ICAI approved. ICAI approved. Everybody clear? ICAI approved. Next line in bracket, write down. Using log tables, we got 0.0307. Correct, no? Hold on. 0.03707, something like that. Okay, 0.03707. Okay, students, now I am giving you 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Read my entire solution with an intention to solve one more question. You getting it now? So unnecessary thing, something which I must have given just for explanation and all, skip that and just go through the solution, please. Already? Can I give you test? Okay. So in that question number 35, read point number 2. Krishna, come on. Krishna, in the derivation there is a concept called as lemma. Lemma. When I saw that, I gave up. There is a mathematical concept called as lemma. Have you heard of it? Point number 2. Students, they are saying calculate the aforesaid call option based on Black-Scholes model if the current market price of share is 380. Okay, you have to do the whole thing. But what is changing? S0. Want to try? Start. Yes, you will get negative ln. I'll give you logic also why it is coming negative, but trust the calci please, it is right. इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है भाई? What is happening? Acha, someone tell me what is S0? 380. So it is 380 into ND1 minus, now what is this number? No, 400 divided by e raised to everything you all did now, and then 395.02 into ND2. Is this, have you reached till here? Okay. Now within ND1, ND2, first anyone can tell me how much you got D1? Negative 0.2976, and D2 is, just confirm, are you getting these numbers? 2977 or 2976? 77, huh? They are getting 77. Okay. So this is 2977 and 4077, correct now? Okay. Hey, your D's are negative, which means in the back of your mind while calculating probability, you should remember that X lies to the left of X bar. Very good. X lies. Good night. Did not make you buy at that minus, then add 0.5 minus 0.5. Like that I don't want to do. Remember the graph now, you will be clear. So anyone by any chance has got ND1 or still doing? 0.3830. 0.3830. People are getting 3856. You all have done interpolation properly? One thing I gave you to do and all messed up. Okay, so it is, so as y'all are fighting it out, I'll write down the ND1 calculation here. So for me, I'm searching for probability. I'll write here calculation of ND1. In that first, I'm looking for probability of 0.2977, which must be between 0.29 and 0.30. Correct, no? 0.29 and 0.30. So 0.29 and 30. 29 is what? 1141. And 30 is 1179. What is 1179 minus 1141? 38. Zero point double zero double seven, na? Confirm once. This is correct, I have written. 117026. Hey, 0.117026. Have you got this number? Everyone got this number. Now what number, what does this represent? Check here. Correct, this is X bar, no? This is X. What is my shaded area requirement? Can I say this? This is the shaded area requirement. Are you all there? To the left of X, na? But this number that you got, do you all understand, is basically representing this area? Come on, everyone. Hello? Between X and X bar. Do you agree? So do you therefore realize that your ND1 will be 0.5 minus 0.117026, and that comes to 0.38297. Zoom people, understood? Something wrong you all had done? Can you please tell me on chat box exactly what was wrong? And you people had got what answer? 0.38? So you're right, na? 3830. You people got it right. Okay, okay. Okay, great. Rounding of difference, okay. But something else only had got, na? 3856 you all had got. That was because of rounding off? Oh, instead of 0.01 took 0.1 by mistake. Oh God, that is rounding of difference, na? That's okay. Chalo. Understood how to do ND1? Okay. Remote you want? Okay, I'll call. Students, ICAI 0.3830. Understood? Hello, 3830. Come on, last step, everyone. Are we done? Question completed? Oh wow. How many of you require 2 minutes? Nobody? Okay. Answer that institute has got is something like 10.52. 10.52. 10.52. Comfortable? Very good. Good news. You also got 10.52? How many of you got 10.52? Okay, okay, very good. Zoom people getting it now? I'm coming. I'll just ask for the remote. If I press the bell, na camera gets frozen. I'll go out. ये AC remote है ना यहाँ पे? दोनों पास ऑन कर दे पीछे. ये एक और ये वाला भी. अमे तो दूसरा पंडे. तो अपना AC सा रिमोट है. ND2 you all got 0.3418. ND2 0.3418 you all got. Students, they have shown absolutely no calculations. Direct answer. Magic. Okay. And you have your C0 as S0 into ND1 minus PV of K into ND2, and I hope everyone has reached 10.52. Everyone ready? Okay. Can I give you one more opportunity, please? Ready? So, wait. Now this question 35, no? 3 and 4 point we are pausing. We go to question 36. Are we ready? Please come to question 36. And I want you to solve the question assuming this data is not given. Okay? Assuming this data is not given. So in the notebooks, write down question 36. Write down question 36. And write down here, write down, solving this question without using the probability data given. Without using the probability data given. In exam, you have to use the probability data given. I hope everybody is clear. But there is a reason why I am making you do this. Solving the question without using the probability data given. Start. Question 36. I got D1 as 0.5832, but this will not be the exact answer you will get because I have done this kind of calculations now for log. Hello. You have done the normal calculations for log and tell me how much D1 you got. 5816. Okay. No problem. 5817. Okay. 5817. And D2 is how much? D2? 2989. 0.2989. D2 is simple, no? 5817 minus 2828. Simple. क्या Students, just confirm, is this ICI question same as the one which we are doing? Number and all same, no? Okay, so 25, no? Okay. They don't get panicked by seeing their solution, no? Because they have used the data that they have given. Hello. There could be slight differences, but it's okay. 25, no? This is okay. So, what all they have done? Okay. They have got 0.5820. Hello. Is it near our number? D1. D1 is 0.5820 and D2 is 0.2992. We have got 2989. If someone can be kind enough, just confirm in this what difference is there. For D1, just check. This is their final answer of D1. Why are we getting it? Why is our answer coming slightly to 5821? Yeah, 58, how much are we getting? 5821. How much? What is our answer? 5817. So this 0.0003. Why difference is there? They have I am asking that 5820 only why they got. Check na this point. 0.0645 is what we have taken. Okay, this number is a change. Okay, next. Everything else is correct? Okay, so students, in this question 25, hey, look at the screen. This was given in ICI question. Can you see this? I think when ICI gives you, take it, hello, you understand? No? In our JKSC book it is not there, no? Oh, hey, hello. It is there. Hey, wait. This was there, Oh. So students, if this was there, I hope you understand. So you took 0.0646. Well, you took 0.0645. Understood now what students, please, that data is there in the question. I told you only to ignore probability data. You ignored everything. It's okay. Little, very small rounding of differences. In JKSC book it is 0.00645. Oh, okay. Okay, then you are right. Move on. I thought 6 is given. No, 5 is given. Very nice. Game over. Nothing to worry. Chalo, start. Continue. All complete? 25th question here. Final answer that ICEI has got is 13.96, somewhere like that. 13.877 is what you're getting. Now why is that? Hold on. I think it is all because of this only. Just check your ND1 and ND2. Seven 197 you also got? So you are basically getting 0.7196 and 6175. Okay. What have you taken in the denominator here? When you did this is present value of K, na? Present value of K. 1.060 given in question. So they, I think in this question have given 1.062. You understood now? It is purely little rounding of differences, which is why you are getting 13.8 something or 13.8. That also towards 9 now, almost 13.8587 Okay. Krishna got 13.95 using the data given in JKSE. No, on your own like that. Okay, no problem. Understood? Everybody clear? So can I now tell you that the only thing left for me to teach you is how to use the data given in the question? Hello? Because in exam, I hope you realize that the luxury of using the tables that you are using right now might not be there, and they will say, Baba, we to gave you this data, use it. That also needs to be taught. And for that, yesterday I taught you the tail thing. Hello? So everyone now drop your pens and please listen. Okay? Everyone please. Everyone please. Can we start? Okay. So students, please tell me what is D1. Just give me D1. 5817. 0.5817 is D1. Everybody there? Okay. This means, this means that can I say if this is X bar, this is X. Positive, no? Hello? X lies to the right of X bar, and this is the area that you are searching for. Can I say the table which I taught you to check? Do you realize gives me this information? Come on everyone. It gives me the information between X and X bar, which is why we add the 0.5 to it. Everyone clear? Now take your time and understand the table given here. Z. Okay. What does Z mean? So Z, they are saying if 0.25, if 0.3, if 0.55, if 0.6. Can I say for our answer, our Z is, can I say, I hope you remember D1 is Z, hello. So can I say D1 is equal to 0.5817. It lies between 0.55 and 0.60. Everybody clear? It lies between 0.55 and 60. Okay. So then can I say we will have to interpolate between these two for 0.55 and 60. Do you agree? But the question arises that what are these numbers? Okay. Students, they are the area of the left or right of X. I'll again repeat. This is the area to the left or right of X. So this is X bar. This is X. Now can I say this probability is representing either this area or this area. Come on everybody, are you all able to get it? Either to the left or to the right. What do you think? Which area it was? The yellow shaded or the blue shaded? Come on everyone. Yellow shaded or blue shaded? I'll again ask you. This area is also to the left of X. X is here, na? This area is to the left of X. This area is to the right of X. My question is, what is this? Right of X. Everybody, how did you know? Very good. I taught that is what I taught you yesterday. This is 0.5, below 0.5. No, hello. This is below, because area to the left of X in this story has to be more than 0.5. area to the right of x, can I say, has to be less than 0.5. Everybody clear? Okay. So what I do is, don't write now. Let me explain. So wait. This is what we are searching for. Okay. Now, probability of students 0.5817 is what we are searching. Someone confirm again. 0.5817 is what we are searching. Now, probability of 0.55 given in the question is how much? Probability of 0.55? 0.2912. Probability of 0.60 is how much? 2742. Okay. Students, I'll interpolate now. I'll give explanation, or don't worry, just be with me. So this is, can I say 0.55, this is 0.60, this is 0.2912, this is 0.2742. I am searching for 0.5817. Can you see something is different here? You know what is different? As Z is increasing, probability is decreasing. See? Something is different because now it is talking about the tail end they are talking. Everybody clear? So as Z increases, listen, I don't know whether you'll be able to understand. As Z increases, this is moving further and further away and it is going near the tail. I hope everyone is clear. Can I say the area to the right of X, can I say will slowly shrink? No, hello, everybody clear? Hello? But then but when we were doing calculation as Z was increasing, the probability was also increasing. Because do you have the sense that probability that you were seeing now was the area between X and X bar? Can I say as X starts moving further away, can I say that probability will keep increasing? No, hello. I hope everyone is following. Z, remember, represented the area between X and X bar. Now as Z is increasing, the probability will increase. As Z is increasing, probability will increase between X and X bar. But if the data is about the probability to the left, or I might say to the right of X, I hope everyone is clear, as X is moving further away from X bar, can I say the tail is shrinking? Come on, everyone clear? The tail is shrinking. Hello? Didn't understand? Understood, no? The probability of that area keeps going down. That is why this is happening. Okay? Anyways, forget it. Mathematics. Okay, ready? So, can I say when Z increased 0.60 minus 0.55, 0.05 it increased. Can I say probability decreased? Huh? This is 0.2742 minus 0.2912. Give me this number, please. 0.017 it dropped. Now 0.5817 minus 0.55 is 0.0317. Am I right? 0.0317. So this will drop by how much? How much? 0.010778. So therefore, can I say P of 0.5817 will be 0.2912. I hope you are understanding from where I am taking the numbers, minus 0.010778. It's dropping, no? Okay, tell me the number, please. 0.280. So 0.2804. Everybody clear? 0.2804. Can you tell me what number this is? Students, this number is basically here. Hey, where did it go? Okay. You getting it now? Hello. So can I say therefore your ND1 will, tell me now, how will you find ND1? 1 minus. So you getting it now? If the graph is clear now, you will not get confused. Sir, what ICI? Sometimes it does 0.5 plus, sometimes it does 0.5 minus, sometimes 1 minus. So because of that, I told you at the start only the whole graph is clear. Now then everything is clear. So it is 1 minus 0.2804. Give me the number. 0.7196. This will be close to the answer you got in ND1. Check please. How much answer you got in ND1? This only? You understood now? Hello, it's the same thing. I hope everyone is clear, all comfortable. So, just 1 minute. Okay, no problem. So, I think write down. Students, we will not solve the whole question again. It's only ND1, ND2 that you need to do. In fact, in notebooks only ND1 is enough. But for practice, you should do ND2 also in front of me right now using not the backside data, but the data given in the question. Okay, so write down in the notebooks calculation of ND1 and ND2. Calculation of ND1 and ND2 using probability data given in question. Using probability data given in question. In bracket write down examination presentation for this question. Examination presentation for this question. So students, in exam you have to do like this or the way you did like this, because data is given now. What to do? Hello, you are getting it? Why did I make you go through that earlier one? 2 reasons. One, I wanted to give you practice. Second, I wanted you to understand that this data also is giving you same answer only. Hey, everybody clear now? It's not something different. Okay? Alright. So, you want to draw the graph first or you want to draw the graph at the end there? Okay. Your choice. All done? Graph done? Now next line write down. Note. We have been given probabilities. We have been given probabilities. We have been given probabilities of one tail. एक पूछ की संभावना. We have been given probabilities of one tail. Okay. That is the area 2. That is the area 2 either the left or right of x. That is the area 2 either the left or right of x. Clear? Either to left or right of x. Full stop. Okay. The probabilities are below 0.5. The probabilities are below 0.5. And therefore they must represent open a bracket, in this case, and therefore they must represent, open a bracket, in this case, bracket closed, the area to the right of x. The area to the right of x. The the area to the right of x. You want to draw the arrow from here only to the right of x? It will be easier for you to comprehend. Understood? Huh? This red arrow, make sure it drops. And some of you might feel why you went like this. Huh? Direct also now you can reach like this. No problem. Huh? Hello, everybody clear? Like this not required. Okay, done. All right. So now I think I can copy from here. Start. In fact, you can do on your own only. No? You have the data. It's 0.58, sir, not 0.55. Which point? Something wrong I've written? Just check. Somewhere something. Huh? No, ignore. My bad. Okay, no problem. Can I give you one trick situation? Look at me. Everyone, just 1 minute. Everyone, listen now. Oi. Ready? What if your D1 would have been negative? Like how we did now in one question. What if D1 was negative? Where is X lying? Left. Do you understand if that would have been the case? If X is anyways lying to the left of X bar, then whatever final answer you would have got no by interpolation, that only would have been your ND1. That one minus thing you wouldn't have been required to do. Why? Because if X is to the left of X bar, then can I say this tail, the probabilities of the tail given are anyways to the left of X bar only, no? Because the tail to the right of X bar would have been more than 0.5. I hope everybody is understood. Didn't understand? See, look at this. Here, how did you come to know that the question data probabilities given are the probabilities to the right of X? How did you know? It was less than 0.5, correct? So we found that area first and then we did 1 minus to find the area to the left of X. Can I say my goal is to find the area to the left of X? Everybody clear? Now what if the X actually lies to the left of X bar? If X lies to the left of X bar, do you all understand that the probabilities given in the question would have been representing area to the left of X? I hope everybody is clear, because right of X would have become more than 0.5. Correct? And do you realize that only is your ND1 now, because you are anyways wanting the area to the left of X. No 1 minus required in that. Everyone following? I hope you understood. Okay. Today how I taught you calculated trick to find ln. Like that we have calculated tricks for finding log also, normal log. But I am not teaching that because it is out of syllabus. We don't have any question where log is to be used. But natural log is to be used. No? Wish there was some calculated shortcut for probabilities also. You got ND2. You are supposed to do. Oh wow. People are writing calculation of ND2 bracket don't solve since it will eventually come same as above. Do it please everyone. Use the data given in the question. Ellie. Okay, I'll go ahead. 1 minute want. Don't solve the whole question again, only ND1, ND2. Surprisingly, if your ND1, ND2 is same, then surprisingly value of call also will be same, no? Okay, done. Can we continue, please? Hello? Okay. क्या no? चलो. Ready? Break. Lol. Huh? Ready? Okay. So, now students, everybody, please pay attention. I am ये कैसा दिखता है चेंज होता है ना, एक मिनट, टेम्पलेट्स, ओके, ready? So I am now going to, yes, I'll give 2-minute break, don't worry, huh? Okay, now listen. See, what we have to do is, full lecture was break only till now. I have hardly taught anything. For me it was break, huh? Okay, correct. So, but good now I gave you to solve. It took little time, but at least it's now pakka. You understand now what is pakka, huh? Okay, okay. Ready? There is no other English substitute for the word pakka. Kandipa types, huh? Okay, ready? Alright. So, now I am giving heading. Don't write now, please pay attention. Black-Scholes model. Okay, Black-Scholes model with dividend paying stock. Okay. Okay. Now, students, original Black-Scholes model assumes that underlying asset is a share that provides no income. ICAI has added. Now I hope you realize, even when we did futures at that time also, theoretical valuation of a future where the underlying asset is a stock providing no income, underlying asset is a stock providing income, and all that you have studied, no? Hello. Like that, now they have put in options also. So now if the underlying asset is a share providing income, then call option valuation changes. Everybody clear? Call option valuation changes using Black-Scholes. I also will teach you how the call option valuation changes using binomial. Are you all there? Within binomial also you can use that. But right now in our syllabus using binomial is right now not there. It's there in advanced capital budgeting. I'll teach you when that chapter starts. Maybe next we will take up that only. Let's see. So ready everyone, how to do this? Okay. So in this I am writing case 1. Oh God. If dividend is expressed as an amount, bracket rupees or dollars or whatever, 20 rupees, 30 rupees, $3, $5, everybody clear? You know what is case 2? Yield is given, yield. Remember Y, rate. That rate, can I say we subtract from rate only if you remember? Okay. So, students, here, instead of S0, instead of S0, we should take adjusted S0, which is equal to S0 minus dividend upon e raised to Rn. Now don't make me explain this, I've taught you this earlier. If you remember, when we studied theoretical valuation of futures, in that you remember, original formula was S0. Okay, if you remember the theme, theoretical valuation of a derivatives contract is spot plus cost of carry minus income. You remember minus income. So when minus income we used to subtract the present value of income. Everyone remembers this? S0 minus PV of income, the whole into 1 plus R raised to n. And I have to also teach you, if the income is anyways on the due date, then there is no point in doing present value and future value again. It will be S0 into 1 plus R raised to n minus income. So all that was there. Here students, you have to do this. Everybody clear? S0 minus dividend upon e raised to Rn, and just for your sake, this particular thing, what we have done is present value of dividend. Everyone clear? This is present value of dividend. In Black-Scholes model, 1 plus R raised to is not allowed only. It is all, everything is continuous compounded. Everyone clear? Okay. So, can I say C0 will be equal to, remember the formula, S0 into, of course sir we remember, minus K upon A, e raised to Rn into ND2 na. So what will change na? What happened? This will change. Come on everybody, are you all there? Hello, all clear? Okay, how do we do N? How do we do D1? ln S0 upon K. Correct, no? Plus, I forgot. Alright, thank you. Oh wow. Really? What amazing you people have been taught. Ready? Now. So, ready? So, D1 equal to, can I start? D1 equal to, what will change, na? I hope wherever S0 comes, make adjusted S0. Everyone clear till here? Okay. So, this was students case 1. Now, case 2. Case 2. If dividend is expressed as yield percentage. Everybody clear? If dividend is expressed as yield percentage. Now there is an issue of how to find the, we will have to do present, we have to find dividend and find present value of dividend, all that you have to do. Hello, everybody clear? ICAI is using shortcut. Can I start please? Simple. Here, adjusted S0 will be S0 divided by e raised to yn. Meaning, are you calculating some present value here? No, S0 is anyways present value. I hope everybody is clear. Then why are, by the way, can I say by doing this, you are increasing the value of S0 or decreasing the value of S0? This is S0. When you divide by e raised to something, are you increasing the value or decreasing? Decreasing. But it is end of the day doing discounting calculation, you are understanding? No? But then the question arises, why are you discounting when it is anyways S0? I hope you realize we are not discounting. We are just removing the dividend which I am supposed to remove. Everybody are all there? Like here, can you see we removed dividend like this, no? Hello? Excuse me. Here you remove the dividend like this. Instead of that, you are removing dividend like this because now the dividend is not given in the form of amount. It is given in the form of percentage. Everyone clear? Sure? Okay. Now, is this what Black-Scholes is saying or is it what ICAI is saying? Everyone clear, na? This is not Black-Scholes model doesn't have as an assumption that underlying asset doesn't provide income. Everybody clear? Okay. Now, students, so can I say that this will also now hold true? Everybody clear, na? This and how you adjusted. Everybody clear? Hello. Okay. Can I say D1 also will hold true? Okay. Now there is a twist in the tail. Everyone ready? ICAI says in D1, no, correct? Let it be S0 only. Now will you say, sir, this is cheating. I'll tell you, wait, don't worry. No cheating. What is that one? Oh. Okay. Ready everyone? Okay. S0 by K, the whole upon. Till here everything clear, no? Students, this is where they adjust the minus y. Everybody clear? You are supposed to do the minus in a hello. There, even when we did futures, if you remember, we did e raised to r minus y. So when r came into picture, can I say rate, can I say can be adjusted? But I hope you realize that when r was not in the picture, we had to do this calculation. Everyone clear? This is what is the story of adjusted dividends when Black-Scholes, with Black-Scholes. Okay. So in the notebooks, I don't want to give it another module or something. Black-Scholes was Roman 4, no? So this is Roman 4, what, A or something you can do, okay? And start writing this, please. Yeah. Okay, I'll see the next. Everyone done? Can we start? So in the notebooks now, ready? In the notebooks now, please write down question 35, point number 4. Question 35.4. Read the question 35.4. Question 35, point number 4. What do you think? Which case? Case 1. They are saying if the share price at present is taken as 408. Okay, 408. Acha, one thing, before I go to point number 4, you want some explanation as to why your calculator gave you negative ln, or it's okay and we go ahead? It's okay, na? Because negative, go ahead, log is negative, everybody clear? You want explanation? Okay, 4 more. Okay, see. Now, I'll tell you, just give me the number, na there. What is the bracket after ln coming to 0 point? Go to 35th question, point number 2. 380 divided by 415 you must have done. 0, no. I am asking you, you must have done somewhere 380 divided by, I think 400, 380 divided by 400. 0.05. कैसा होएगा? 0.95 na? 95, how much? Exact 95. This is it. This ln of 0.95. And the answer you got was how much? Minus. I'm asking ln's answer, how much did you get? $0.05129, something like that you got. Okay. So this you got using calculator, correct? This is what you got using calculator. I will now tell you using log tables how to do. Everybody clear? It is not necessary, but since you people are okay. So can I say this is log of 0.95 divided by log of E. Do you remember this, everyone? Log of 0.95 upon log of E. Students, can I say log of E? Last time only I told you is a fixed number, 0.4343. Nothing to worry there. Everybody clear? 0.4343. Now, can someone remember the techniques I taught you for log and tell me why I am writing -1 first? Hello? Because do you realize that before the decimal there are 0? Hello? There are 0 digits. So the characteristic will be, no, 0 is not 1 digit, na? 0 is 0. It doesn't have any number. Everyone clear? Students, I hope this is, this is 0.95 actually. Okay, so this is 0.95. So do you therefore realize that it is 0 minus 1? Everybody clear? 0 minus 1. Can I say -1 is the characteristic? Hey, everybody clear? -1 is the characteristic. Now I need to go to Mantissa. Students, 95. For 95, can I say to go to the log table? In log table for 95, 95 and 0 I will want is, can I say 9777? Please search this number. You got search in a sense like that, search 9777. You got this 9777. So do you therefore realize that this here, okay, this here will be -1 0.977. Everyone ready? Excuse me. Understood now what I have done? Do. And you will see that you are not getting the answer. Please do -1 0.977 divided by 0.4343. Is it telling with this number that you got on Calci earlier? No. Can anyone spot the error? The error is that this should be done like this. See what mistake we did. We did minus 1 0.977. It is minus 1 plus 0.977. I hope you realize. Excuse me, are you getting what I'm trying to say? So if you do that, you cannot directly take this minus 1 and place it like this. You're getting it now? It is minus 1 plus the Mantissa. Everyone clear? So tell me how much this number comes to. 0.02. Okay, hold on. So this is negative 0.0. Help me, no? 0.0223. Confirm please. 0.0223 divided by 0.4343. And now if you do 0.05, no? 0.051345, whatever. Can I say now it is near the number? Everybody clear? You getting what I'm trying to say? So that is how, that understood why the minus came in the final answer. But can I say calculator has no chill? Hello, you understand? No, it, can I say, gives you answer directly without thinking, characteristic, Mantissa, all that. Excuse me. Correct? So no need to do, you want to write any of this? No, not required, right? Thank you very much. Now, so students, let's come to point number 4 now. Okay, ready everyone? Come to point number 4. In point number 4, they are saying, if TIC price at present is 408, can I say this number is your new S0? Hey, this is not adjusted S0. Hello. This is proper new S0. Everybody clear? And a dividend of 10 is expected to be paid in 2 months. Then calculate the value of the option. By the way, I hope you realize the value of your option is for 3 months. Then where will the 2 months be used? Any idea? Where will the 2 months be used? When we are calculating present value of dividend. Everybody clear? When we are calculating present value of dividend. We have done that in the past. Hello. Only for present value calculation will take 2 months. But the normal R and Y and all that we will take is R and T and all, we will take it for 3 months only. Everybody clear? Okay. So what should I do? Should I do it? I'll do it or you want to do it? Okay, do one thing. Wait. I'm waiting. Step by step we'll do. Get me adjusted S0. Nothing else. Point number 4. Write down question 35.4. Question 35.4. Question 35.4. Adjusted S0. Give me this answer. I am also doing. Okay. Students, wait. You know this formula that I have written on the screen? Students, sometimes no institute writes like this. You should, I hope you will not get disturbed. Please check. Hello. Sir, what sir? You taught something else. No. They are same thing. Everybody clear? Okay. this is what institute has got. Please check here. Take your time. Let me know if you're getting something like this. This ICAI got this answer because in the question, no, they have mentioned something like this. Please check. Have you reached a stage in life where e raised to 0.08333 was there or something like that? So students, good news, bad news, I don't know what to say. Look at this question that we have been doing since morning started. Here, no, there was little bit given, which I think in our JKSC textbook is not printed, but it is good. You're understanding now? We at least know what to do. Now in the exam, if they give you, take it and go ahead. Everybody clear, no? Okay. So no problem. You do your own thing, please. And tell me, what did the denominator come to? E raised to all this comes to how much? 1.0800837. Okay, 1.0084. 1.0084. Even if you do the whole thing, it is okay. We generally round off to 4 decimals. That is why. Okay. Tell me how much does it come to? Is it this is correct? Okay. Little rounding of differences would be there. It is okay. Please move on in life. Because can I say in exam it won't happen? Why? Because we will take the numbers that they have given. No? Are we done with adjusted S0? Now students, you know what is your next step? Get it till that place where only ND1, ND2 is to be found. You understood, na? That fine main equation. $400 is the K. If I am not wrong, this number anyways you have, na? 400 present value you have now already. So this is 398.083 into ND1 minus 395.02 into ND2. Okay. Till here everybody has reached. Generally at this time our lecture gets over. Oh, break. No break now. I'll give you break at around 11 o'clock. Because the later the break, no, the better it is. There will be 2 breaks. Other break will be at 2 o'clock. Okay. People are getting frustrated. Okay, ready? So, now, can we start please? So, the later the breakfast, the blanker the brain. Correct. Okay. Ready? Now, D1. Are we ready? Please go for D1. Come on, start. Get me D1. D1. Okay, students, listen. After this question is over, 10 minutes break. Okay. After this question over, 10 minutes break. And then we will go on till 11 o'clock, please. And then half an hour break. Okay. Alright. Why is Kusuma crying? Students, I hope at the end you have taken 3 by 12. Huh? Have you done like this only? Please check. क्या बात है इसे students, here also I guess you should get negative in the ln. Hold on, sorry. क्या कुछ भी ये है ना आंसर D1. Students, don't look at their calculation of D2, how they have done D2. Forget it. You do D2 the way I have taught it to you. प्लस करके माइनस कर दिया. You don't need to do all this. D1 minus sigma root T is the answer. Game over. What is sigma root T? 0.11. This is 0.015. D1, D2 done, everyone? And D1 and D2, anything is negative or both are positive only? Positive only, Then I hope you know. Students, wait. Shh. The ln answer coming negative has nothing to do with where x will lie in regards to x bar. Hello. X lies to the right of x bar here also because the D1 and D2 are positive. Everybody clear, no? Don't tell me, sir, we got ln negative, no, so we took x to the left of x bar. No, no, no. This sign is important. Okay. Come on, you can do it. Last step. You want to see what ICAI has given there, where, what equal to what, or you directly want to try? In ICAI they will not give you ND1 answer. Now, of course, that we will only have to do. So we only have to try. They have got these numbers. No problem, take your time. Zero 1 5 will lie between which two? 0.01 and 0.02, na? Center of that. You can take average of simple average also. I'll get the same answer. 0.15, no, exact center it. Even that 5498 will be a simple average of 0.12 and 13 probabilities. 5, na? I don't know if you understood what I told you, but it's okay. Anyone got these numbers? ND1, anyone got ND1? 5498, you all got 5498. 54975, huh? Very good. 5498. Matching. Thank you. Chalo, done. Oh, sorry, all done. Okay. So students 18.98 all got, 96 somewhere around that number you must have got. Okay. So it is 9:45 now. In the notebook, just write and keep. This was Roman 4a, no? Hello. Now just write Roman 4. Hold on. No. Yeah, Roman 4b. Write down Roman 4b and give heading valuation of a patent using BSM. Valuation of a patent using BSM. Valuation of a patent using BSM. Students, wait, before you go into the break, I'll give you break in 2-3 minutes. Listen, this what I'm going to teach you post break is the third addition in ICA module. Are you all there? In institute, what were the first two I taught you? Abandonment option, timing option, now the third. I hope you will take these three very seriously because of great chance of coming in the exam, okay? Before you all proceed towards your break, students, this is the question here on that patent. I think we have it somewhere. Yes, question 39. Question number 39. Just read this question, and in ICAM module, I'll just see if they have given some where. Because if they have given the where, then we can take it. Real options, na? Added. Real options, yes. So, yeah. You can see this given thing is added. So you want to add this in your text question. Given. And this is e raised to minus 1.0005. Okay. Printing mistake in ICA. This is e raised to minus 1.0005. So we'll take it and keep, na, otherwise, unnecessary time pass will save. Question number what this is? 39. Question number 39. Question number 39. Okay. So 10 o'clock we will start. Valuation of patent. 10 minutes break till 10. Thank you. Okay, students, will continue now. Okay, students, will continue now. Ready? So I'll give you your 25 minutes break, maybe at around 11 o'clock, 11:30, something like that. 25 minutes break we will take, and then we will continue ahead. Okay, total commitment of 40 minutes was given. Now I think 15 minutes have happened. So 25 pending. Value of call equal to value of put. Okay, ready? Now, can we continue? So in the notebooks, please give heading. What I think we have already written now, valuation of a patent. Okay, read now question 39. A important question. Come on, question 39. Recent entry. Okay, read the question, everyone. Okay. So, ABC Limited is a pharmaceutical company which is possessed by a drug, possessing a patent of a drug called as Edrex. Okay, a medicine for AIDS patients. Okay, so what is the meaning of patent? Patent is basically giving you a right to manufacture this drug, this medicine. Okay, being an approach drug, I don't know what that approach drug means. Being a drug, ABC holds the right of production of drugs and its marketing, which means no other XYZ can literally come and do this. Only ABC can do. Everyone clear? The period of the patent is 15 years, after which any XYZ company can produce the drug with the same formula. Everyone's story clear till here? Which means they can enjoy this for 15 years max. It is estimated that, by the way, this do you realize? It has to be taken as N. It is estimated that company shall require to incur 12.5 million for development and marketing of the drug. Use your brains if any and tell me, what is this particular number? Think. In our entire scheme of things, what is this? But no, imagine the Black-Scholes model. In that, which number is this? This is K. Okay, how K? Do you realize if you decide to exercise your right, can I say you will pay? Everybody clear now? You will pay 12.5 million. And then they are saying, as per survey conducted, the present value of future cash inflows shall be 16.7 million. What number is this now? This number, can I say, is S1, S0. Everybody clear? This is S0. I think even earlier also I taught you this. Present value of future cash inflows is S. And can I say the price that you have to pay or the price you will get on exercise, can I say, is the K? Everybody clear? Now, cash flow from previous similar type of drugs have exhibited a variance of 26.8%. Hey, good news. Do you realize this number is directly our sigma square? Everybody clear now? We'll do 0.268 square. Everybody clear? We will do 0.268. Stop. Hello. This, no need to do square. Here it is already variance. Everybody clear? Okay. The current yield on treasury bonds on similar duration is 7.8%. Students, they have used the word yield, but I am pretty sure you will understand. This is the R. Everybody clear? Determine the value of the patent. And I think you realize all numbers you have. You have to simply put the numbers in Black-Scholes model and find the value of the patent. Everybody clear? Find the value of the... Now, tell me, patent is a put option or a call option? Take your time. Patent is a call or a put? If you exercise the patent, what do you do on exercise? What you do after exercise is not relevant. What you are doing on exercise is, can I say, paying money. You are able to, it's a right to buy. Everybody clear? It's a right to buy. I'm not talking of number of units and all that. I'm saying right to buy means this K, no, this is K. What will you do? Will you get this K or will you pay the K? Pay the K. No, everybody clear? You will be paying the K. Abandonment option was put option, where you had a right to sell off and get out. Can I say, here you're not selling out and getting out, you're paying and embracing it. Hey, everybody clear? No? So therefore, do you realize it's a right to buy? It's a call. Buy what? Buy whatever equipment, this, that, etc. you want to set up the plant. It's a right that you have. Nobody else has that right. Hey, everybody clear? Excuse me. Done? Okay. And if you exercise the right, then can I say your life starts with the patent. Then you will be, using the patent, manufacturing drugs, selling the drugs. That is different thing. Hello. Excuse me. Can I say you have a right to buy at 12.5 million? Then if something like that would have been there, no, I have a right to sell, then I would need a K for that also. I hope everybody is clear now at what price I would want to sell it. That right I don't have, at what price I can minimum sell the drug for and all that. That is not the right. The right here is the right to buy. Everyone clear? Following? Anyone wants me to repeat? Sure. Are you going to tell me like this, sir, it is a right to sell drug, like that? It's a right to sell the drug. Is it like that? Like for example, you have a right to buy L&T share. Okay, you have a right to buy L&T share for rupees 1800. It's a call option. If you exercise, what will you do? You will pay 1800 and buy the share. Hello. Later on you will sell the share also. No, hello, everybody clear? But later on what you do have nothing to do with the option. The option is not giving you a right to sell. The option was giving you a right to buy. Everybody clear? What happens afterwards is irrelevant. You're not following? Sure, no, understood. Everybody clear? Zoom people understood? Okay. So, that option's value, patent valuation, we have to do using Black-Scholes model. All data is available. I will ask you only to do it on your own. But there is going to be one small addition. Everyone ready? Which is a hidden adjustment. Everyone ready? So in the notebooks, please write down question number what? Okay, question 13. Okay, hold on. Before you write question 39, write down patent gives the holder a right to manufacture the product. Patent, gives the holder a right to manufacture the product similar to a call option. Similar to a call option. Similar to a call option. Question 39. Question 39. Now students, just confirm these are the 5 items required, no? S0, K, sigma square, R and T. Get me S0 please. 16.7. K, sigma square 0.268. R 0.078. T 15 years. T 15 years. T 15 years. All done? Now students, there is a twist in the tale. Everyone keep your pens on. I'll try to explain, but if it's quite possible you will not understand. By heart it. Everyone ready? Can I start please? Okay. Students, there is a yield also given in the question according to institute. Yield? Where is the yield? Okay, ICAI says yield is equal to 1 divided by N, which is equal to 1 divided by 15, which is equal to, given the number 0.0667, that is 6.67% is the yield. Logic, God knows. Think. Why do you think this becomes yield? How is this a yield? 1 by N. Okay, so what happens now? See, students, I'll try my best to explain. Please be with me. This is 0. this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and this is 15. Do you agree? Can I say this is an American call option? Why am I saying so? You have a right to exercise, or you can exercise your right anytime before maturity. And can I say it will be stupidity of the highest order to actually exercise on maturity? Because do you realize on maturity or ABC, even XYZ will come. I hope everybody is clear. You have got only 15 years to utilize. Hello, everyone clear now? Only 15 years to utilize. Till here clear? Students, now this is the manufacturing plant that you have to set up. And this is the patent, correct? Students, this patent you have now. Can I say this you don't have now? Do you agree with me? Can I say if you exercise the patent, can I say then only this comes into picture? Okay. Students, can I therefore say that this is the spot market and this is the derivatives market? Come on, everybody clear? This is the spot market and the derivatives market. Hello, all clear no? Students, can I say if you exercise it here only? Exercise what? Exercise the patent here only. Can I say manufacturing plant will come in year 0 only? Come on everybody. Can I say from year 0 to year 15, some yield it will give you, na? Just as an L&T share would have given to you dividend. Hello, everybody clear? I hope everyone is following. That, can I say this manufacturing plant also would have been able to give you yield? Everyone there? Sure? Okay. So students, that yield has been factored in the valuation of the option. Everyone there? That yield has been, now can I say nobody knows what that yield is because it's a business, na, end of the day. What the yield, what dividend that particular business will give is not known, and therefore we consider that in one sense the total yield over the period is considered as 100%. And on an average, it is 6.67%. There is no further explanation to it. Everybody clear? We are just saying that total over the life of everything, the total yield is 100%. Some people also explain like this. See, I'll tell you. Let's say, total yield over 15 years. Total yield over 15 years is going to be, let's say, 3,000 crores. Okay, total yield over 15 years is going to be 3,000 crores. Everyone ready till here? Per year comes to how much? Please tell me. Per year comes to how much? How much? Okay, so you divide by 15, na? Correct? So per year comes to 200 crore. Hello. So do you realize out of a total yield of 3,000 crore, 200 crore if you are getting every year. Are you understanding what I am saying? Out of a total yield of 3,000 crore, 200 crore if you are getting every year. Can I say per annum you are getting a yield of 6.67%. Now students, do you realize this number could be anything? I hope you are understanding. The answer will not change. Hello. You take 6,000 crore here, doesn't matter. You take 3,300 crore, doesn't matter. Everyone clear? The answer will come to 6.67%. Institute is saying, why are you wanting to even visualize what this number will be? Because eventually your number per annum is expected to be 6.67 only, which can be found using the simple formula 1 by n. Everyone clear till here? Hello. In foreign authors books, no, listen carefully. In foreign authors books, I have read those also. I'll just remove this first. Okay. All right. Now, they express, okay, they express this yield as a negative cost of delay. Okay, I'll explain what I mean. They say you have a right to manufacture the plant, etc. Is it necessary that you should manufacture today only? No. Can I say you can manufacture after 1 year also? Correct? You can manufacture after 2 years also. You can manufacture after 15 years also. Everybody clear? For each year you delay your call option exercising, I'll again repeat, for each year you delay the exercise of your call option, you should get some pinch na, that you are losing some money. I hope everybody is clear. You are losing some money because do you realize today if you would have exercised, your money would have started coming from year 1 only. If you exercise after 1 year, can I say your profits will start coming from year 2 onwards? If everyone following, no? Can I say there is something called as a cost of delay? Understood the meaning? Cost of delay. The more you delay, the more there is a cost. Correct? Which means if you don't delay, you are calculating the value of the call option today. Can I say there is a negative cost of delay, which is a yield? I hope everybody is clear. They are basically rewarding you for not delaying by presenting that as a yield. Is it making sense now? By presenting it as a yield. Getting clarity? There are multiple ways of expressing why they are taking the yield. Base explanation is consider that manufacturing plant to be L&T share. Consider this patent to be a call option on the L&T share. Can I say if you buy the L&T, if you exercise now, if you buy the L&T share will give you some dividends, no? Like that, the manufacturing plant will give you some yield, no? That yield is to be taken into consideration. Simple. Everyone clear? How to calculate yield? I give you some mathematical understanding. Shortcut is what? 1 by n. Everyone clear? And foreign authors are saying what? What is this yield? Yield is basically we are considering the reward of not delaying. Because if we delay, there is a cost of delay. Everyone followed till here? Sure, understood? This is one new addition in ICAI study module. Valuation of real options. 3 options are there. This is the third one. Students, can I say from solving point of view, I think you know everything. I've taught you already everything. S0 you identified, K you identified, R, T, sigma square, and then one Y has come. Students, it is because of this question that ICAI has introduced, I have given to you case 2. Everybody clear, no? The whole purpose of case 2 was to get it through if the yield is given as a rate. Everyone following? Hello? Can we start please quickly? Okay. So in the notebooks, please write down all these points, please. First of all, question 39. All done? Ready? In this chapter, no, advanced capital budgeting, when it used to be there before 2017, there used to be one calculation called as valuation of a vacant land. Valuation of a vacant land where you have a right to manufacture building. So can I say to the extent you delay the right to manufacture a building, can I say you're losing money, no? Same thing is there. Okay, so now instead of taking, this time ICAI has not brought out a vacant land, they have brought out the right to manufacture a drug. But you are able to understand all these things are not options on shares and all, they are options on capital projects, which is why they are called as real options. Everyone following? In fact, if you read ICAI material, we are there only, see, growth options. So, some of the examples of such options are investment in research and development, expenditure on advertisement, investment in foreign markets, acquiring making rights, acquisition of vacant plot with an intention to develop it in future. Hello, you're understanding all these things are there. I still have that sum of vacant plot. Maybe in doing capital budgeting, I'll teach you how to do this. It's not there in the syllabus, but I can give you extra, okay? And this, can you see that illustration which ICA has added? And they have written something. Read this box, please. They have also given one line explanation. You don't think much. You're understanding? It is like loss of, but the more you delay, can I say the more there is a loss. I hope everyone is clear. So this is basically a foreign author viewpoint. Everyone clear, no? That they explain this in great detail of how we are, if you delay, we are losing money. So the option is actually giving you a right to exercise today only so that you can get that yield. So the underlying asset has an yield. Everyone clear, no? That yield has to be taken into consideration and so on. Everyone ready? Can we start, please? Okay, thank you very much. So, you wrote all this. Students, you want to try? First, what will you do? Tell me. Adjusted as zero. Get me adjusted as zero, everyone, please. This is 16.7 divided by e raised to what comes in the numerator? Please help. 1 point? No, 1.000. एक मिनट hold on. This is 0.667, not 007. Into 15. 1 point. What is happening? Simple question I am asking, you are not answering properly. 1.0005. Okay, so this is 1.0005. You write it and tell me, have they given to you in the question? Have they given to you in the question? Students, I would then like to present it like this: 16.7 into e raised to negative 1.0005. Are you this much maths ready to understand what I have done? Which is equal to 16.7 into, now what have they given? 0.3677 14059. So 6416 also we can do. 6.1406. All done? Ready? So students, can you now get it down till that main equation before the ND1 starts? What is 0.078 into 15? You all are doing this only now, what I am doing. Hello. And then why you are not getting 0? How much? 1.17. That's it. And have they given in the question something to do with this? E raised to minus 0.1.17 is given, no? So this will be 6.14059 minus 12.5 into how much? 0.3104. Someone please confirm you are doing this only. 0.3104. And so the whole thing boils down to eventually, what is 12.5 into 0.3104? Exact 3.88? 3.88. Mahalakshmi, I had asked her to write this now. In case you all have written D1, just written and put numbers. Then just see if it is tallying with what the institute has written. I hope I gave you the correct notes. R minus Y, na? We have to do. Students, I hope you realize your variance is 0.268, not 0.268 square. And the root of 0.268 will give you sigma. Everyone clear, no? 0.268. I personally have some issue with how the institute has solved this, but I'll keep quiet about it. Check notes. Normal is 0. The adjusting is happening besides the R. Students, you noted this point, no? In D1, you are not taking adjusted as, hello? Excuse me. In D1, you are taking normal S. The adjusting is happening besides R. Hello? Then where will that adjusted S be used? When the final equation, no, that C0 equation, there it will be used. Institute has got D1. You got D1? 1.2315 is what I see I got. 1.2311. Your natural log answer is given in the question only. Hello, ln they gave, na? So much you have to think. Playing chess. इसमें So students, here your D1 is positive, D2 is negative. Huh? Okay. Anyone got ND1? That is 8910, right? No, then. And ND2? 6. So 2.2196. So they have done it correctly, no? Everything is not rounding off error. Everyone done? How many of you need 1 minute more? Okay. You need time or help? Help. Go to help. Please tell me. I'm the help. Tell. What help you want? You're not going to the help. Hello? Which means you all didn't want the help. Go to help. Nice way of saying no. Go to help. Okay, all done? Chalo, done everyone, enough. Huh? Okay, so everyone got this 4.6 million. Hello? $4.6 million. Students, with that we officially finished the chapter of derivatives. Everybody clear? Apart from that, whatever is pending, thank you. Apart from that, whatever is pending is all extra. Now, there is in question number 36 or 32, the first question we did on derivatives, 35. Can I say there is a point number 3 pending? Now, to explain point number 3, there is a very small formula. Okay, very small formula. But that particular formula, if you want to understand properly, I take 3 to 4 hours to explain that one point. That is a point number 3. And as I explain that, your question number 41 and 42, 43 and 44. These 4 questions also will get striked off with that only. Everybody clear? So in the next span of 4 hours, we will complete that. Yes. Also the graphs of option strategies is to be discussed. Now let's take from start. Students, when option started at question number 17. Okay, 17 was done, 18 was done, 19, 20 left. 1920 is highly miscellaneous, 24 karat miscellaneous questions. We will talk about them very soon. Okay, 1920, 21 done, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25 done, no? 26, 27, 27 is pending. Hold on, I think I just, 1 minute, 1 minute, sorry. So students, this, I told you, 41, 42, along with that 43, 44, no. 41, 42 and 27, 28. These 4 questions we will be able to do along with my point 3 explanation which I am going to give you now. And then I think all done, this is all done. 34 students is unnecessary question, miscellaneous question, not required. 34, 37 is the same thing. 37. Students, if you read question 37, it's a foreign author question. You students check the question once. 37. Tell me what will you do if this comes? This will not, but just telling you. What are they trying to say? कहना क्या चाहते हो? अरे this is Black-Scholes model using dividend yield. Everybody clear now? You know this, okay? But then point number B that they are asking you, point number B, do you realize you will be able to solve once I explain to you 35 point number 3. I hope everybody is clear. 35.3 na, put option once I explain, then you are done with that. So 37 students, can I say we can strike off? No need to do 37. Everyone clear now? It is of no use. You want to do as homework, you can do it as homework. 37. Okay. 34 absolutely not required. 37 you do it as homework. Everything else completed. 41, 42 I'll be doing. 43, 44 and 45. Students is not a part of your syllabus only. We can remove these three. 43, 44, 45. What is the test of all this? You should be able to solve any past paper, any RTP, MTP, any ICI module. That is, if you can do, this is all these concepts are not there only. Okay. So everyone done. So I think by tomorrow we should be done with derivatives. Tomorrow we will finish derivatives. And then from Tuesday, anyways, my lecture is not there for you all. Correct? You all are going to FR. And you all are going to FR only. Acha, but I think different, but however. Okay. And then one day we will all merge again and we'll continue post derivatives. It's only that you people, Forex is not done, no? So because you means face-to-face batch Forex is not done, but the recording batch Forex is done. So I cannot start a chapter which is currency derivatives. Oh, sorry, currency futures we knocked off. Currency options is pending. You remember currency futures? Oh yes. Okay, we don't want to go into Forex. Okay. But currency options basically understood, na? Share remove. Call option on dollar, like that. Everybody clear, na? Call option on pound, put option on rupee and all that. That part is pending. And then students, the remaining part for the South batch is basically interest rate derivatives. Brilliant chapter. Interest rate derivatives. You'll love it. We have then one chapter is Forex plus capital budgeting combined, which is called as International Financial Management. Also, it earlier used to be called as Foreign Investment Appraisal. Now it is International Financial Management. That is capital budgeting plus Forex. So can I say for you, 2 chapters or 3 chapters we can't touch. You means face to face right now. One is currency options and swaps that we can't touch. We can't touch Forex right now. And we can't touch foreign international financial management. Everything depends on Forex for you. So then the balance which is left, which is common between you in case we both batches come common again, is interest rate derivatives and advanced capital budgeting. These 2 chapters we can do common. I think then students, for you then syllabus over now, only that other part is left. And theory is left. That is, risk management and financial policy and all those theory parts are left. Within theory, there is a chapter called as risk management. That is chapter number 2 of your AFM syllabus. It is not there in your study module. In the JKC textbook you will not find. It's there in the ICAI module. We will go through that also. In that, there is one practical sum which can come for 4 marks, or now it could come for MCQ. Concept name is value at risk, VAR. Okay, this concept, once I'll have to teach you. If you see, you will go crazy. You will not understand only anything. It's a small, people buy at it and go because only 3-4 steps are there. But I will explain to you as far as possible, value at risk. Okay, don't worry. I take 4 or 5 hours to teach that. So, but we will go through it slowly. Once your probability distribution curve is done, no, value at risk becomes easier to understand. You'll understand what Z is and all those things are there. Okay. All right. So, what is the time now? The time is 11:04. Students, what to do now? We'll start at 11:30. Okay. God is kind. See, exact 11:04 minutes He gave me extra. So, 25 minutes, 26 minutes break I am giving. 11:30 we'll meet each other. Thank you very much. Bye bye. So, we will now start new module. What is the number now? Module number Suche. Option valuation is done. Huh? Now we are in option, module number 6. Okay. So, option valuation was 5. Na? Don't see Roman 1, 2, 3, 4. I am asking you module number. So option valuation was module 5. Everyone ready? I am starting a new concept called as GCPT. PCPT. Everyone ready? Okay. So, please now keep your pens down and let's understand this. Okay. Are we ready? Yes, we are. Okay. So, chalo, stop writing. Close your notebooks, everything. And just pay attention for the next 2.5 hours. Ready? Okay. So, what is PCPT all about? Let's understand. There is a theorem. Now, what is a theorem? Theorem is a conclusion that needs to be proved. That is the definition of theorem. It is a conclusion that needs to be proved. Sun rises from the east is an axiom which need not be proved. You are understanding? But summation of two sides of a triangle is greater than the third side is a conclusion that needs to be proved. It's a theorem. Okay? Like that. So like that I have to prove. To prove I'll take time. Okay? So the theorem looks like this. C0 plus present value of K is equal to P0 plus S0, where C0 is call value today. K, I hope you understand very well, is strike price. P0, what do you think P0 is? Put value today, and this is share price today. Everyone clear? So this is an equation that LHS equal to RHS. Now that proof I have to prove to you. Okay, that proof I have to give to you. Okay. Now how is LHS equal to RHS, etc., etc., etc. Everything, it will take time. It's not going to come very fast. It will take time. Now, for understanding this, I will break up the whole explanation into few parts. First part I'm going to teach you is called as lower boundary of a call. C0 greater than equal to S0 minus present value of K. Ready? Okay. Let's put numbers. So, example. Let's say S0 is equal to 500, K is equal to 470, R is equal to 10%, N equal to 1 year. Calculate lower boundary of a call. Ready everyone? Calculate lower boundary of a call. Let's put numbers. Can I say C0 greater than equal to S0 minus present value of K greater than equal to 500 minus 470 divided by 1.1 raised to 1 greater than equal to 500 minus, help me with the number here, 427.37. Okay, 427.27 greater than equal to 72.73. Everybody there? 72.73. Anyone can think and tell me what is that greater than equal to stand for? Come on. Generally we have equal to, na? What is greater than equal to means what? Equal to or greater. Okay, why am I naming this as lower boundary? What does it mean by lower boundary? You think on your own. Yes, very good explanation. It can't go lower than this. Everybody clear? It can't go lower than this. The call option has to minimum touch 72.73 or above. It can't go lower than this. Now I have to explain to you. Yeah, at least the amount should be this. Very good. Now can I say I have to explain to you what is the problem if it goes lower. Which means if in the stock market call option of this particular share is available for a price less than 72.73, then what issue does this theory have? Let's understand. Okay, so I am writing here, if actual C0 less than 72.73, let's say it is 60 for example. Okay, it has come down to 60. Students, there is an arbitrage opportunity. Okay, there is an arbitrage opportunity. So whenever mispricing happens, we have seen in MM theory also when we used to study MM in inter-CA, mispricing happens, arbitrage. Mispricing happens, arbitrage. Even in futures, I guess we had done that. Mispricing, arbitrage, like that. Saying actual C0 is less than 72.73. Oh God, let an arbitrage opportunity. Okay. Can I say since actual C0 is underpriced? Why am I saying underpriced? Minimum it should be 72 or it has gone to 70. I'm sorry, it has gone to 60. Okay. Strategy for arbitrage. Okay, strategy for arbitrage will be buy call and sell share. Now I want you to think deep and hard and tell me why am I writing so. First tell me why did I do buy call? Underpriced, game over. Everybody clear? Forget it. Underpriced. Underpriced objects we always buy. Everybody clear? Overpriced we always sell. Now, what is the logic of going for sell share? Now, here I will not be able to tell you like futures. Here buy, then here sell. No, that logic is not there. Students, can I say if I have bought a call, it is basically giving me a right to buy the share on due date? Can I say today only if I buy the share, then can I say on due date, I will want to sell that share instead of buying the share? I hope everyone is following. Imagine here I did buy share. Do you all agree that this strategy is not in congruence with each other? Because I have bought a call, I have bought a share today. On due date, on one side I have a share which I have to sell. On the other side, I have a right to buy the share. Arey, why will I exercise the right to buy a share when I already have the share? Everybody clear now? It makes no sense. Can I say buying share today should have been clubbed with buying a put? It would have made sense. Because can I say if you would have bought a share today, if you would have bought a share today on due date, if you would have, instead of having a call, if you would have had a put option, it would have been good. It would have given you a right to sell that share. Hello, everyone clear, no? Then students tell me, why sell share is making sense? Sell means what? Sell means short sell. I taught you that last time. Short sell means you basically borrow the share from somebody else, sell it off, and on due date, can I say buy and give it back? Can I say if you have short sold share today, on due date you will have to buy share. Come on everybody, you will have to buy share, and for that, can I say call option will help you. Is it making sense now? Hello, why? Okay. So, actual C0 enterprise strategy for arbitrage is buy call and sell share. So students, I am writing here calculation of net rupee. Okay. So tell me what all did you do? Can I say you first of all bought a call? Okay, so I am writing here buy call. Students, the call you will buy at 72.73 or call you will buy at 60. So buy call at 60. Short sell the share. Can I say the share is trading at rupees 500? So short sell the share for rupees 500. Do you realize your net rupee inflow is rupees 440. Everyone clear? Net rupee inflow is rupees 440. Done. Now, what do you think we will do with this rupee inflow? Can I say whatever rupee comes to our hand, we have to push everything till due date. Can I say we will invest it? Everyone clear? So, I'll write here this, or I might just write this is step 1, step 2, step 3, invest rupees 440 today at the rate, whatever rates are given, you will use that only, 10% for 1 year. Everyone clear? So I'll write here at the rate 10% for 1 year. Can I say the maturity value will be 440 into 1.1, and that comes to how much? 484. That comes to rupees 484 on due date. It is after 1 year. Till you're clear? Now, on due date. Okay, on due date. Now please pay attention what happens on due date. Do you realize on due date 2 cases could happen? What 2 cases could happen? Either the S1 is above K, where the call is, can I say, in the money, or the S1 is below K, where the call, can I say, is out of money. Am I making sense? Hello. One of the 2 things can happen. Correct? Now, tell me, what compulsion you have on due date? Compulsorily, sir, this I will have to do. I have no chance. Buy the share. Correct? I will have to buy the share. So, but for buying share, can I say money I will require? Can I say money will come from this maturity value of investment? Hello, everyone clear? So, I'll write here, step 4, realize maturity proceeds of investment. Correct? Step 5 will be buy share. Step 6, can I say, will be gross payoff on call. Everyone clear, no? Buy share. Student, share I'll do in the spot market. Hello. And can I say call, closing and all, I'll get gross payoff later. Everyone clear? From the derivative market. So, now, let's say S1 equal to, what is your K? Your K is 470. Your K is 470. I'll place, this is greater now. I'll put this as 600. Okay. And here I'll put it as 300. Everybody clear? Very far away examples. 470 is the K. One I'm taking above K, one I'm taking below K. Students, do you realize, irrespective of where S1 is, this, do you realize, will be 484. Am I making sense? 484. Can I say buy share at S1 depends on S1? Everyone clear? 300. And then gross payoff on call, you understood why there is dash here. Why there is dash here? Correct, there is no out of money, na? Here do you realize will be S1 minus K. In the money it is S1 minus K. For out of money it is 0. Or you want to forget all of this, S1 minus K or 0, whichever is higher. I have given all this in writing, okay? So tell me, S1 minus K will be 600 minus 470, 130. Everybody clear? 130 is the gross payoff you get. Now I want to tell you one thing. Some could also explain like this. Hey, the call is in the money. So can I say when you are buying the share, exercise your right to buy the share at K. I hope everybody is clear. Exercise your right to buy the share at K. And can I say the K is 470. Now can I say this is an academic version where you are assuming delivery in the derivative market. Can I say in reality you will not buy exactly it because there is no exercise lapse concept only in the real world. In the real world, can I say you will have to buy the share outside and here you will close out and get the gross payoff. Can I say net result will come 470 only? These notes I have given earlier. Detailed notes supposedly you all have written. Okay. In another way of explaining this is, hey, the call has gone out of money. Why would you want to exercise the call option? You should buy the share outside only. Don't exercise the call option. Buy it at S1. I hope everybody is clear. So for that, this row is not there only for those people who assume delivery in the option. I hope everybody is clear. Those who are assuming delivery in the option, they either buy at K or they buy at S1. Everybody clear, na? I hope you get it. If they are exercising, they'll buy at K. If they are lapsing, they'll buy at S1. For us, in our explanation, I have not written only exercise, lapse, etc. I wrote, Baba, you have to buy at S1. And K, if it is in the money, will give you some, or the call maybe, if it is in the money, it will give you some gross profit. If it is out of money, nothing, don't worry. Premium already you have paid. Everyone clear till here? Okay. You all done, no? Students clear? Okay. So, what will be my final gain? This is, can I say 184? Here please help, no? 14. Students, I am going to write this as arbitrage gain. You know why? Because this strategy will give gain minimum 14 or higher, irrespective of S1. Therefore, arbitrage word is given. I hope everybody is clear. I am saying let the S1 go anywhere. Now, I hope everyone is clear. Huh? Let the S1 go to 700. Come on. Let the S1 go to 700. Can I say this will be 700? This will be 230. Can I say you will always get 14 rupees? And if the S1 goes below K, students, can I say the more it goes below K, the more profit you will start earning. Hello, everybody clear? Because at 300, 200, 100, I hope you get everyone clear, no? So can I say in either sense, let the S1 go anywhere. I gave you a strategy to generate risk-free profit. Profit is there for sure. All clear? Hello. This strategy, can I say, is giving you profit, arbitrage. Why? Because you exploited the difference. You figured out that theoretically academics told that this particular call option should not have dropped below 72.73. Oh, look, it has gone to 60. Let's exploit this. Hey, everybody clear? That's how you will earn profit. Everyone following? No? Hello. People like MM will come and say, because of this strategy, people will start buying call. There will be a demand which will rise on the call. Due to that demand, the call which is right now languishing at 60 will start increasing in value till it reaches 72.73. Once it reaches 72.73, there is no longer any arbitrage opportunity. I hope everyone remember this explanation. Students clear? Can I therefore say that if MM is to be believed, and rightly so, he has given proper connection for everything. So, Just 1 minute. Huh? Yeah. So, do you realize that because of this arbitrage opportunity, arbitrage means no brainer, na risk-free profit. Everybody will rush to do this. And can I say when everyone rushes to do this, the call option cannot last for long below 72.73. Come on, everybody. It has to be pulled up. Everyone clear? So imagine that there is, let's say 72.73. Let's say 72.73 is where your family is. Floor number 9 of a building. Are we ready? And you are supposed to be on 72.73. That is floor number 9. But to do time pass, no? If you go to floor 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, can I say constantly Mama will call. Come back, come back, come back. That Mama is who? Can I say demand supply function? Everybody clear? There is a reason why I'm giving you this graphic explanation. It'll come to you in some time. Remember, Mama is asking you to come back, or family pressure. You cannot last for long below there. You'll have to come back. Everyone clear? Because of arbitrage opportunity. Everyone clear till here? Story clear? Mismatch happened, no? Come back. Remember the story? Where is your family? 9th floor. You are supposed to be at 9th floor. You cannot go down. Correct? To 8th, 7th. If you go down, not for long. Come back again. Stop playing video games with your friend. Come back again. Everyone ready? Okay. Now, students, I will write here, due to arbitrage opportunity, demand for buy call strategy increases, call value increases to 72.73, which is where arbitrage opportunity ceases to exist. Language clear? Arbitrage opportunity. I'll give you the PDF, but don't worry. Arbitrage opportunity ceases to exist. Everyone clear till here? Can I say, now I want to test this. What if actual C0 is above 72.73? Are you all there? See right now, which means now I am asking you that some of your friends are, on the upper floors. Everyone ready? So let's go there and see what happens. Does Mama call us back or no? Ready everyone? Okay. So this is, can I say, case 1. Okay. Students, I am picking this. Please pay attention. Huh? And I am placing it here. So now I am going to case 2. Okay. Case 2, if actual C0 greater than 72.73, let's say 90. Everyone ready? Let's say 90. What will you say? There is an arbitrage opportunity. For some reason, I am doing it like this. Okay, I'll explain that later. Okay. Like that, huh? Okay. Since actual C0 is overpriced, okay? Since actual C0 is overpriced, strategy for arbitrage will be sell call, okay? It will be sell call and buy share. Logic, sell call. Students, you are giving, you remember Ritika's case? Amay's case was earlier, now Ritika's case. You are selling a call means you're doing what exactly? Anyone remembers? What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? You are giving somebody a right to buy from you, which means that person, if that person to whom you have sold the right exercises the right, can I say you will have to oblige by selling the share. Come on everybody. Your eventual transaction at the due date will be to sell the share. Hey, come on everybody. Which is why, can I say, buying the share now makes sense. Hello, everybody clear now? Buy the share now. Everyone clear? Okay. So I'll go ahead now. So I'll come back. This is done. No, wait. Case 1 done. Now I'll pick up this thing. Okay. Full use of technology. No? Cheating. Okay. Ready? Okay. Can we start? So now, hey, hello. Come on. Let's start. Calculation of net rupee. Now will decide inflow outflow later. Students, anyone remembers what are your steps today? Okay, come on. Step 1 is to sell call. Everyone there with me? Sell call. Can I say if you sell call, you will get 90 rupees? You will. I have asked you to also buy share. Can I say share is available for rupees 500? Do you realize 490 rupees is the net rupee outflow? Hello, everybody clear? 410. I don't know which school I went to. Hello, ready everyone? 410. So net rupee outflow, correct? Net rupee outflow is 410. Everyone clear till here? Okay. What do you think step 3 will be? Very good. You have learned well. Can I say inflow, you want to push it forward, assume investment. Outflow, if you want to push it forward, assume borrowing. Everybody clear? So here I will say borrow. Okay, I'll say borrow. Borrow how much? 400. Wow, and 10. Everybody clear? Borrow 410 at the rate 10% for 1 year. I found the trick. No. Okay, ready? Ready everyone? So 410 at the rate 10% for 1 year. Come on, tell me maturity value is 440. Okay, no problem. So this is 451. Can we start please? 451. This is eventually you will have to pay. Hello, everyone ready? So chalo, on due date. On due date, can I say S1 can either be greater than K or S1 can be less than K? Do you realize step 4? You will have to repay maturity value of borrowing. Okay? Why is my borrowing not coming proper? God is saying never borrow. Okay, ready? Repay maturity value of borrowing. Tell me. Okay. 451, correct? And this, do you realize, will go in bracket? 451. Okay. Next, can I say buy share? No, sir. Why should I buy? I have the share. I will sell the share. Everybody clear? I will sell the share. Share I will sell. Everyone clear? Next, cross payoff on call. Can I say what is OTM remains OTM? Whether you are in, holder or whether you are writer. Hello? Can I say OTM is OTM? Nothing will happen there. But what was gross profit for Amay, can I say will become loss for Ritika? Come on, everybody, are you able to understand? Which is why we say in gross payoff for writer, it is opposite, na? K minus S1, and this very 130, can I say, will become negative. Everybody clear till here? Okay, come on, everyone, please get me the numbers, please. How much? Positive, na? Okay. And then, oh no, oh no, oh no. Why? Sir, you said arbitrage, no? What is this, sir? You're pushing us down the drain. Hello, look at this 151 loss. What do you think? I should keep this below explanation as it is, or I need to change something? This strategy will give us gain irrespective of S1. Lol. Hey, hello, everybody clear? This is not possible. Correct? No? It is not possible. We have not made any mistake. This is it. Which means this strategy, okay, will, forget it. This strategy therefore does not result in arbitrage gain. I hope you're understanding, no? Does not result in arbitrage gain or does not result in any arbitrage opportunity. Everybody clear till here? Students, what do you think? Due to arbitrage opportunity, demand for buy call, or I might say demand for sell call strategy increases, call value decreases, correct? Call value decreases. I hope you remember the strategy was sell call. Call value decreases to 72.73, which is where arbitrage opportunity ceases to exist. Paragraph is void ab initio, because here only it is not there. Come on everybody, I hope everybody is clear. Sir, what you had in the break? Okay, ready? Can we start please? Okay. So, no, nothing. I had nothing. Okay. Idli. Okay. Can we start? Okay. So, now, hey, tell me no. I'm not crying. Ready? Now. So, can this line be written? Which means, if you leave 9th floor and you go to 11th, 12th floor to meet your special friends. No. I used to stay in a 3-floor building. Okay, ready everyone? Okay. No. Of which, in my every floor there used to be 4 flats, of which 1 flat used to be, okay, where I used to stay. There is no such example in my life. Any resemblance whatsoever is purely coincidental. No animals were hurt during the shoot. Ready everyone? Now, can we start? Tell me, everyone, if you go to 11th floor, will mama call you back? No, come down. Will there be any pressure, pull pressure to bring you back down to 72.73? Will it be there or will it not be there? No, there will not be there. Why it won't be there? Because, why possibility? But there is no arbitrage gain, no. See, when I want to prove, everyone will rush to do this. Only then I can prove some theory, no? Everyone will do, then it will, and confirm till it will go up. Everyone will sell, that means confirm go down. Otherwise, normal up and down only it has reached 90 right now. I hope everybody is clear. This 90 has come as a normal demand supply. It reached 90. Now I am saying that same demand supply will continue. It will not happen that undue sell pressure will start coming. Like how undue buy pressure started coming in the earlier case. Hello, everybody clear what I am trying to say? Can I say people, that is family, will allow you to remain at higher calls? Hello, everybody clear? Higher floors. Hello? Not following. But it will not allow you to be at below floors. Because do you realize if you go to below floors, no, people will rush because there is an arbitrage opportunity here. If you go to above floors, can I say nobody will rush. Normal things will continue in life, moves on. Because can I say above floors, the strategy is going to either give you a gain or a loss. Come on, everybody, are you able to understand? So tell me, can theoretically the call be 60? The answer is no. Because if it becomes 60, within minutes it will come back to 72. Because of too much demand. Arbitrage gain, no, whole world will do that. Can theoretically the call be at 90? Yes sir, nobody will disturb. Everybody clear now? Nobody will disturb. Call, come back. No. 11th floor, no problem. There also, no problem. Why am I saying all this to you? Students, because I want you to understand why in this theory, there is no equal to sign in between. Why is it greater than equal to? Meaning, call according to this theory can be 72.73, can be, or higher. It cannot be below, which is why this is not the formula of valuation of call. No, this is the formula of lowest valuation of call. Hey, hello, everybody clear? This is where it can be max or minimum, I might say. It cannot go below this. To prove this, I took you through arbitrage. Everybody clear till here? Hello, all clear? No, sure? Zoom people following? No? Getting clarity? Understood why it cannot be 90. I'm sorry. Understood why it can be 90. Understood why it can be 90. Why it can be 90? Sir, if it goes to 90, then sir, call is overpriced. No, everybody will start selling call for getting that arbitrage opportunity. No. Everyone will not do this because everyone knows, Baba, there is only few percent probability that I might end up in gain. There is a probability I might end up in loss also. There is no arbitrage. And when arbitrage is not there, can I say life moves on? There is no undue pressure. Hey, everybody clear? There is no undue pressure on one of the two activities, buy or sell. Everyone clear, no? Hello? Any doubts? Okay. To explain this very concept, one foreign author I had read, very brilliantly they had written. This what I showed you now, this entire thing, is from some other book. Now I am taking you to some other book and see if it makes sense. Very nicely they made it. See, they said, or I am saying, to understand the above example, see this. Alternate understanding. Okay. Zoom people ready? Alternate understanding. Consider following two portfolios. Portfolio A. There is one call plus there is cash equivalent to present value of K. Portfolio B, there is one share. Everyone ready? Portfolio A, one call plus cash equivalent to present value of K, and then there is one share. Everyone ready till here? Now see the magic. I am writing calculation of value of portfolio on due date. Okay, on due date. There is particulars. Now can I say S1 can either be greater than K, S1 can be less than K. Call, can I say, can either be ITM or the call can be OTM. Everyone ready? What are the two S1s we had taken? Remember now, one was 600, one was 300. Remember that. Okay. So, okay, we'll do one thing. Okay, come on. Let's talk about portfolio A and portfolio B. You know why I did this? Because I think when I taught you portfolio replication, at that time I think PA and PB were in the columns only, na? Correct? Okay. So let's start. PA, portfolio. I think I want to talk about portfolio B first. Do you remember this? Can I say portfolio B is only one share? What? So can I say it is either 600 or it is 300? Everybody clear? It is either, basically it is S1. Everyone following? Portfolio B, portfolio A, can I say is one call plus cash equivalent to present value of K. Hey, do you all understand that the cash would have grown to K? Come on, everybody. Not following. The cash would have grown to K. The call here is 0. The call here is S1 minus K. Come on, everybody. The call here is S1 minus K. If you open the bracket, can I say this is S1? If I open the bracket, this is, can I say K? Everybody clear till here? Hello? Following? Pakka? Can I go ahead? Okay. Now, when I look at this, no? Do you realize if S1 greater than K, which one I am looking at this here? Hello? If S1 greater than K, PA equal to PB. Take your time and tell me yes. Come on, everyone. If S1 greater than K, let the S1 go anywhere. Portfolio A, portfolio B will replicate. Come on, everybody. If S1 less than K, can I say PA is greater than PB. Okay, hold on. I'll first teach you like this. If S1 less than K, can I say PB less than PA? Because literally S1 is greater than K. Come on everyone. Have I said something wrong? I'm so sorry. S1 is less than K. Check please everyone. I want you to just focus all your attention on this and what I have written. Take your time. Understood? Can I say if S1 is less than K? Can I say S1 less than K? Can I say portfolio B less than portfolio A? Do you agree with me? Portfolio B less than portfolio A. So can I remove the markings? All clear? So if you're clear with this till here, can I therefore rearrange this like this? Portfolio B less than A means can I say A greater than B? Hello, everybody clear? So I will write here portfolio A greater than portfolio B. Everyone clear till here? Can I therefore say that portfolio A can overall, very good, can I say therefore irrespective of S1, portfolio A can either be greater than or equal to portfolio B. Come on, everybody clear till here? Portfolio A can either be greater than or equal to portfolio B. Portfolio A, can I say, is one call plus cash equivalent to present value of K. Greater than equal to, can I say one share? Come on everyone. Can I therefore say that C0 greater than equal to S0 minus PV of K? Hey, this what you got here. Wasn't it the same thing we started with? Everyone clear till here? This is another explanation to okay. Ready everyone? Okay. Got clarity? Basic. So can I say the second strategy, the second explanation which I gave you is not going through arbitrage and all that. It is straight away saying, Baba, it can't be more, it can't be less than, it has to be greater than or equal to. Everyone following till here? Clear 100%? Okay. Now, you come to question number 42. Just read the question. Question number 42. Question 42. Just read question 42 and tell me, do you understand this is in sync with what I have taught you just now? Take your time. Question 42. Are you understanding the question? Can I say here we can find the theoretical minimum? We can find the theoretical minimum call value using the formula C0 greater than equal to S0 minus present value of K. You can do that. And then point number 2, if the option is trading at 30, how can arbitrager make profit? Students, wait. Can I say for that, the theoretical, or I might say the C0 that you might have got should be greater than equal to, now let's say it should be something like 35 or 36, something like that. Only then can I say if it goes to 30, it goes below, can I say you can get profits. Do you understand that if this number, your answer comes to something like maybe 25, and we are saying that call should be minimum 25 or above, and if the call is at 30, can I say there is no arbitrage opportunity only here? Hey, hello everyone, are you all understanding? No? Understood everybody? Should I repeat? All clear? Okay. So my question to you is, can you try question 42 on your own? Hello? Question 42, can you try? So before you start trying, we would want to write down the notes first, and then we will start solving this. Okay. Okay. So I'll just share with you the notes. Ritika, on kar. Shh, 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 shh. Please. No, there is no space to be filled here. Just go to the next straight away. There's nothing there. Okay. You are not done writing? PDF writing is still going on. Now question will start. रितिका हो गया करना. Can I start the sum or you want to try on your own? How many of you are still writing the PDF? Okay, half minute more please. नहीं रहेगा? 1 minute? Okay, 3 minutes. Students, can we start the sum? You are doing the sum on your own? Acha, when you are doing the sum, I hope you know, wo portfolio A, portfolio B, all that you don't have to do, only that calculation part only is required. Okay. What is this answer coming to? Minimum value 36.37. Okay, 36 na? 36 like that, no? It is 36.36. 36.36. You all got this number? 36.36. What is your strategy? Buy, call, sell, share. You're buying call for what? 30 rupees? Short sell share for how much? 200. So your net receipt, net inflow. Net rupee inflow is, can I say, 170. And then you will, can I say, invest. So this will grow to 170 into what? 1.10%. 1 year. 1 year, na? Okay. So this is how much? 187? 187 is what you will get. I hope you all are not shamelessly copying this. This is all short answers. You all written properly, no? Yes. Okay, if you want, everyone listen. In this question, you can assume, let's say S1, K, what is K? K is 180, no? So take 150 and 250. Just telling for those who have not taken. Others can do anything, understand? No? One number below K you want, one number above K you want. Doesn't matter. In S1 below K, the lower you go below K, I hope you realize, the higher will be the profit you'll get. In S1 above K, the profit is fixed at 7. All done? Ready? Chalo. So can I take you to the put option now? Hello. So relax, close, keep your books aside. I have to explain a lot of things. You have to go to put option now. Okay. Students, hoping there is no disturbance. Can I start? So I am now going to teach you lower boundary of a put. Okay, lower boundary of a put. So the formula is P0 is greater than equal to PV of K minus S0. Reverse it is, okay, PV of K minus S0, because in a call we buy at K, input, can I say we sell at K? Everyone clear? Okay. So example, let's say S0 is 500, K is 550, R is 10%, N is 1 year. Calculate lower boundary of a put. Can I say P will be greater than equal to present value of K minus S0. This is what 500, no? 500 minus 50. 450. Is it clear to you all? Hello, 450. So what is 450? 450 is where the put option should minimum go. It cannot go on floors below this, mama will call. Everybody clear? It can go on floors above this, mama will not call. What is mama in this example? I hope you realize the buy sell pressure is not there, because there will be no arbitrage opportunity above this number, but there will be arbitrage opportunity below. So we'll take two cases. Case 1. Okay. Case 1. If actual P0 less than 450, let's take it as maybe 400. Okay. Let's say I'm so sorry, something wrong I have written. Oh, hey, something wrong I have written. And I think the answer doesn't tell, it becomes 0, na, then 550. Okay, do one thing. K is, what is 530 divided by 1? I understood. Just asking you, what is 530 divided by 1.1? 481.82. Okay, so we'll have to take a bigger number here. Okay, let's take 600. Okay, now do 600 divided by 1.1. 5. Okay, the 545.45 minus 500, 45.45. Before you go ahead, just confirm once. Okay. Yes, ready everybody? We'll start. Okay, so 45.45. So what if actual P0 is less than 45.45? Everybody clear? What if actual P0 is less than 45.45? Let's say it is 30. Ready everybody? So what is the strategy? P0 is undervalued, no? Hello. So can I say our strategy will be buy put? Okay. So in fact I'll say since put is underpriced, strategy will be buy put. Use your imagination and tell me buy share or sell share. Very good. How did you come out with this so fast? What was the logic? We have a right to sell, no, eventually. So I will not short sell today. Can I say I will buy the share and keep? Eventually I will exercise. Okay. So put is underpriced, buy put and buy share. Calculation of rupee today. Inflow outflow. Let's check. So do you realize your step 1 is to buy put. To buy put, can I say 30 rupees you will have to pay. Step 2 is buy share. To buy share, can I say 500 rupees you will have to pay. So your net rupee outflow, okay, your net rupee outflow is rupees 530. Step 3, borrow. You're okay with the speed now? Hello, understanding? Borrow rupees 530 at the rate 10% for 1 year. Maturity value will be 530 bracket 1.1 raised to 1. 583. Everybody clear? 583 will be the maturity value on the due date. Now let's see what happens on due date. So I'm writing here particulars. And okay, what will we say now? If S1 greater than K, if S1 less than K, can I say put is OTM, put is ITM, okay? So let's say S1, now K was how much? K was 600, no? So we will take 300, we will take let's say 900 and 300. Ready everyone? 900 and 300, I'm giving you one out of money, one in the money. Now, do you realize the borrowing that you did, you will have to pay. Come on everybody, the borrowing you did, you will have to pay. So can I say pay maturity value of borrowing? 583, na? 583 rupees you will have to pay. Step 5, do you realize we have a share, no? Now if you talk academics, very academic, can I say you will sell the share either by exercising at K, or you will sell it by lapsing at outside at S1. Now do you realize we will not use that language, we will say sell share at the rate S1. Can I say 900 or 300? All getting clarity? And step 6, can I say gross payoff from put? This is dash. And there can I say will be K minus S1, correct? K minus S1. You remember na, gross payoff of put, opposite of call. K minus S1, 600 is the K, na? 600 is the K, S1 is 300, can I say 300 rupees I'll get here. Everyone following? Clear? So can I say the arbitrage gain comes to 317 and 17. And I hope you realize the more it goes out of money, the more this strategy will give gain. The more it is in the money, it is locked at 17. Everyone clear? So do you therefore realize that okay, this strategy therefore, oh God, hey, hold on, this has come in your notes also. This strategy therefore does not result in arbitrage. I think this I had to delete now. Okay. You remember I wrote something and I told you that this is void ab initio and okay. Ritika, can you delete for everyone? Just check. Mahalakshmi, just check. Can you delete for everyone? Don't worry your notes. And in your notes, first of all, just, I think 90% of you might have written it. Okay. So please remove that. I hope you got what I'm asking you to remove. Huh? Hello. We have written here arbitrage opportunity, na, but there is not actually. Everyone clear, no? Okay. So, I have to pick this up. I'm resending the notes in some time. Put anyways, I have to give you. Hello. So I'm resending the note in some time. Mahalakshmi done? Ritika done? Okay. Thank you, WhatsApp. Okay. Okay. Now, so this, hold on, but you are, I hope you have cancelled the right thing, or I might say the wrong thing. Hello, you're getting it, na? Okay. So this strategy will give gain minimum 17 or higher, irrespective of S1, due to arbitrage opportunity. Demand for the buy pull strategy will increases. Can I say the put value will increase to 40, what it was, 45.45. Okay, 45.45, which is where arbitrage opportunity ceases to exist. Everybody clear till here? So with that I explained to you how if the put is below 45, there is going to be arbitrage. People will start buying. Can I say the price will come of the put back to 45? Hey, if it goes on the higher floors, there will be no arbitrage. You want me to prove it or forget it? Prove it. Okay. I'll prove it to you, no problem. So, case 2. Ready everybody? Case 2. Case 2 is where if actual P0 greater, correct? Case 2 is where if if actual P0, you are the one who is constantly on mobile phone, no? That is why I'm asking it is you or what. If actual P0 greater than 45.45, ready everyone? So let's say the P0 is rupees 60. Ready everyone? Let's take it as 60. Hey, what do you think? Eventually you're going to get arbitrage or no arbitrage? No arbitrage. So can I say put is overpriced? Put is overpriced. Now students, I'm writing here strategy for arbitrage, but I hope you all know it's not going to come. Huh? Hello, everyone ready now? So put is overpriced. So tell me, what will you do with the put? You will sell put. Hey, now tell me, sell put means what strategy are you doing? You are giving somebody a right to sell to you, which means you will have to eventually buy. So if you have to eventually buy, today can I say we better take a short sell position? Everybody clear now? We will eventually buy. So sell put and sell share. So students, step 1, step 2 will be sell put, sell share. You will sell the put for rupees 60. Am I right? You will sell the put for 60. You will sell the share for 500. This comes to 560. Step 3, I won't borrow. I will invest. I will invest rupees 560 at the rate 10% for 1 year. Can I say maturity value will be 560 into 1.1? 616. Everybody clear? 616. Then students, we will pick up the due date calculation here. On due date, okay, just 1 minute. Okay, no problem. On due date, what are we going to do? So on due date, either S1 can be 900 or S1 can be 300. Can I say S1 900 means put is OTM, S1 300 means put is ITM. Everybody clear till here? Okay. Tell me, first step, what will you do? Can I say you will realize the maturity proceeds? So I'll write here, realize maturity proceeds. Irrespective of everything, can I say 616 rupees you will get? 616. Step 2, do you realize you have short sold the share? So I hope you realize you will have to buy the share. Correct? No, you'll have to buy the share at S1. So I'm writing here, buy the share at S1. And then step 6 basically will be gross payoff from put. Can I say what is OTM is OTM, whether you're holder or writer? For writer, however, this 300 rupees that gain happened to the holder, the same 300, do you realize, will be, okay. This is inflow, no? Okay. Tell me, this 300 rupees gain or loss now? Which 300 I'm talking? This one. For a put writer, can I say when the put goes out of, when the put goes in the money, can I say that same gross payoff which is there as profit will become loss? Everyone clear? So this I will write as loss here. And this, the payoff will be written as S1 minus K. Everybody clear? K minus S1 is for a put holder, no? So S1 minus K is for put writer. Come on everyone, arbitrage gain. 284 loss. 284 loss, and here 16 gain. Students, I hope you realize what will I say now. This is arbitrage or no arbitrage? No arbitrage. So this strategy does not result in arbitrage opportunity. Everybody clear? This strategy does not result in arbitrage opportunity. Game over, which means the put option can be upstairs, no problem. Let it go to this particular price 60, no problem. Nobody will start doing this. Everybody clear? Because even those who are anyways doing will do, but the whole world will not start coming and doing sell put, sell put, sell put. And this 60, can I say peacefully will hover around 60, no problem. It will not come down to 45. So can I say put option can minimum be 45. It can be above 45. If it goes below 45, everyone will start buying. Everybody clear that arbitrage strategy will work? Everyone follow until here? Now, do you remember there is an alternate understanding to this? So this is from other book, please pay attention. Alternate understanding. You remember there are two portfolios I asked you to create. Here I am asking you to create portfolio C. Okay, portfolio C. Portfolio C has one put option. What was portfolio A? You remember? One share. Here there is one put plus one share. And portfolio D is cash equivalent to present value of K. I'll tell you magic. Ready everyone? In one basket you are keeping one put, you are keeping one share. In other basket you are keeping some cash equivalent to present value of K. Calculation of value of portfolio on due date. Okay, on due date. You remember how to do this? So there is particulars. There is particulars and then there are two columns. What two columns are there? Portfolio C and portfolio D. Everybody clear? Portfolio C and portfolio D. Do you realize either S1 is greater than K, where the call, where the put is OTM, or if S1 less than K, where the put is ITM. Everyone clear? Put is ITM. Let's start. Students, tell me, what about portfolio D? Do you realize portfolio D is very straightforward portfolio? There is only cash equivalent to present value of K. Can I say on due date that cash will grow to K? Hello, everyone clear till here? Now coming to portfolio C. Can I say portfolio C will be something plus S1? Come on everyone, because do you realize portfolio C has a put plus a share. Share is sorted, it will be S1 on due date. Put, do you realize if it is out of money will be 0. If it is in the money, it will be K minus S1. Everyone clear? Just like call in the money was S1 minus K. Put in the money is K minus S1. Can I say this is S1 and this is K? Hey, everybody clear? So can I say if S1 greater than K, if, careful, S1 greater than K, S1 greater than K, portfolio C greater than portfolio D. Everybody clear? Portfolio C greater than portfolio D. Am I making sense? Hello? If S1 less than K, tell me what should I write? If S1 less than K, can I say portfolio C is equal to portfolio D? Therefore, irrespective of S1, portfolio C is either greater than, correct, or equal to portfolio D. What is portfolio C? There was one put there was one share. What was portfolio D? It was present value of K. Can I therefore say that P0 will either be greater than or equal to present value of K minus S0? Original formula. Everybody clear till here? Students, speed was okay. Now I just did little 2x here because I think you're set for this. Done. And students, do you realize once you have understood this 41st question where everything is similar, it's just that for put option you have to do the calculation, has to be done next. Are we ready? What is the time now? It is 1:12. Okay. I actually if you are feeling very tired, we can stop the lecture. You can go home. Correct? And those who want to sit back, we can start writing all that which is there and solving question 41. Kya? Or you can say, sir, homework, which means we will never write. This is a PDF that will remain as PDF in memory. What should we do? Okay. So, for put option, PDF, do you want to take print out or you want to write it only properly? Want to write it? Okay. If you want to write now, write now. Okay, no problem. So, students, listen. Then if you're writing now, we will keep a timer. 20 minutes now, you should finish writing the PDF as well as try completing question 41. Now speed is there, no? Why should we waste time again? Have little intent, complete it. After you are done with that, then students' time, if time is left, then I will take 5 minutes more and teach you one small concept and then I'll leave you. Otherwise tomorrow we'll continue. Everyone ready? But the point is that if you people are waiting and writing, listen no, then I want to teach something at the end of it. Otherwise there is no point in waiting. I hope everybody is clear, no? You're getting what I'm trying to say? So there is a very important concept I'm going to teach at the end of your writing. So I think everyone waits now. Okay, great. So now, I'll just send the PDF first. So, I am okay if you people say that we will write this at home. Mahalakshmi, you got it? Okay. So what we will do is we'll go until 1:30. Your notes and everything. 1:30 if you feel 1:30 whatever is pending will stop. I'll teach my 5-10 minutes thing and I'll leave you. So by around 1:40 I'm leaving you. Ready everyone? But now try finishing everything now by 1:30. Start please. You have to write from where you know, na? Hello? Those who are blindly copying, wait. You have to write from this point number 2, lower boundary of a put, because otherwise you will feel midway, oh God, I have written this somewhere. Okay? Please lower bound of a put. For question 41, the K is 400, no? So you take S1 to be either 500 or S1 to be 300. You all have all started question 41? Anyone got answer to first point? 20.24. 20.24. Chalo, done. So tell me, in the S1 equal to 500, what is the gain? Here the arbitrage gain is 110.5 and here the arbitrage gain is 10.5. 10.5. Okay, students. So I guess this question 41 we have completed. Everyone ready? So now I told you I'll leave you at 1:40, but after teaching you something, now that you all have waited till here, can we learn 10 minutes more? Or you were saying no sir, not no, no, no. So those who want to leave, feel free to leave. Hmm? We we will. I have absolutely no issues. We share mutual disinterest. Hmm? Ready everyone? Now those who are sitting, we share mutual interest. Ready everyone? So what now we went through so much, all this we studied. Now at the end of it all, just take 5 minutes to explain something, 5 minutes you take to write it down, then we'll go home. Ready everyone? See. So students, in Roman 1, can I say we learned lower boundary of a call. In Roman 2, we learned lower boundary of a put. Okay, students, do one thing. Everyone, pack your bags and sit. Okay, you'll feel better. Pack your bags and sit. I will explain for 5 minutes only and I'll leave you. But I will want complete cooperation from you as you're listening. I cannot teach a disinterested class. You understand, no? Otherwise, if I get disinterested, it is not right for you. Huh? Okay. Please, everyone, pack your bags and sit. So ready everyone? Okay. So students, last please, I'll give you all this to write tomorrow. Tomorrow after coming we'll write this down. But can I have your utmost attention for the next 5 minutes please? Meet, including you. Ready? Okay. Now, I am writing here put call parity theorem. Please pay attention. Put call parity theorem. Now to explain this, I will bring forth portfolio A, B, C and D. All four we will bring together and see some magic happening there. So students, when I talk about portfolio A and B, okay, so you remember this is what we had written. This was the first season of this particular notes, right? So in that, can I just pick this up, okay? And I'll write down here that, okay, now please focus. If S1 greater than K, okay, if S1 greater than K, I am removing this, okay. So if S1 greater than K, do you realize that PA and PB match, correct? And if S1 less than K, then S1 and SK and S1, okay. This was basically as far as portfolios A and B were concerned. Everyone ready? Now we will go to C and D. Now students, C and D, if you check, okay, A and B, if you note C and D, please let me know. Somewhere it is there. Correct, C and D. So I'll pick this up, okay, and I'll place them here. Okay. So if S1 greater than K, do you realize this is S1 and this is K? If S1 less than K, this is K, this is K. Everyone ready? I'll remove this. Now, what conclusion do you draw from this? Can I say portfolio A is always equal to portfolio C? Check. Hello, are you all there? Portfolio A always equal to portfolio C. Do you agree with me? So can I say therefore, I'll straight away write therefore, portfolio A always equal to portfolio C. Anyone remembers what was there in portfolio A? One call and cash equivalent to present value of K. What was there in portfolio C? One put and one share. Done. Have you seen this somewhere? This, students, was where we started, na? Hello? Everyone clear? So students, to help you understand how both of them are equating, I took you through all this lower boundary, arbitrage and all those things. Now that you have understood till here, tomorrow's lecture, what will be the lecture tomorrow? I'll just tell you what is there and then you will leave. Tomorrow, students, I will give you this portfolio A and C equation tomorrow. After that, there will be two questions of our textbook in which all 4 points are given. Okay, before that, we will have to first complete that question 35, point number 3. In that, can I say PV of K is there, S0 is there. C0, can I say we found using Black-Scholes. Now you understood what is the theoretical valuation of a put option. Everyone clear, na? Theoretical value of put option is you put all these 3 numbers in the PCPT and get the put option calculation. That is your 1 point left. Hello, everybody clear? For that 1 point, I taught all of this. Now there are 2 more questions in our book in which, students, all 4 points will be given. All 4 numbers. But this will be not equal to. Are you all there? So if this is, see, if 3 are given and 1 is to be found, LHS will always be equal to RHS. But if all 4 are given, can I say it's a big possibility LHS not equal to RHS? When LHS is not equal to RHS, no, then there is arbitrage opportunity. I hope everybody is clear. When LHS is not equal to RHS, then theorem is getting broken. When theorem gets broken, can I say you can earn risk-free profit? How to do that? That is tomorrow's lecture. And then 1 or 2 miscellaneous questions we will pick up. And then 4 miscellaneous questions I told you, give it up, no need to do it. Those I'll give you my handwritten solutions, so take it home and read it later if possible. No need to write it in the notebook, forget it. Everybody clear? It is of no use. All clear? Hello? All following? Okay? Derivatives chapter understood, no? Now pick up ICI module and do anything, any question you will be able to solve. Okay? Thank you very much. Bye bye. Take care. Thank you. Thank you. Zoom people, clear? Bye bye.